Hello. Someone ping me. Oh, I ping myself. Haha. Funny. That's funny. Oh, that's right. There's a new trading post. The month has rolled over. Can you believe it? Battle.net wants to update. Okay. I'll allow it. Shit, I gotta authorize my login. Deep dive, yeah. In 2 hours. The deep dive is in 2 hours. Right here. Two hours. We will see. We will see what they will show us. I can't remember how long it's supposed to be. I know that this Q&A thing is supposed to be an hour long. Or maybe it's 2 hours long. I can't remember. It's going to be Ian has a toaster with Chris because, you know, Chris just makes everyone feel like everything's okay. That's his role in the company. To make everyone feel like everything's fine. So we will do a live react, as it will, to that coming soon in about 2 hours. But first, let's live react to the new trading post. Let's take a look. Wowee. Cinder plumed Highland Griffin. Ugly. A gold and blue version of that set that's currently at Brewfest. You want to look like the Crystal King. Here's your chance. Ornery Breeze Strider. I feel like this is the name of an old mount, but I guess maybe not. This isn't new? No, this is definitely new. Definitely new. It does say 1 hour left, though. This is last month's? Really? Maybe that's why I think it's ugly. Yeah, maybe you're right. Using this griffin all month? Oh, I thought that was the first time I seen it. Okay, I guess I'll have to wait an hour. Oh, your rogue is wearing this thing? Okay. Oh, yeah, I bought these things. I just didn't see them because they're all the way at the bottom. Okay. So we just have to wait an hour to see what's in here. Last chance to get Claudius. Can you sell these things? How much does this sell for? I don't think so. I thought you could sell, like, all the pets, though. I guess you can't sell that. Oh, yeah, I guess you can only sell some of them. I got some pets I could sell. I got one called Retard. Who knows why? Ah, yeah, classic indigestion. Because we have to wait. Hello? God damn it.
Goodbye now.
How many tokens did I get? Almost enough. Well, I guess we can do some random stuff while waiting for that. Horn Dire Brew. Let's go. Oh, wait. That's not reset yet either. When does this shit reset? Was it reset, like, right now? 11 o'clock? Not reset yet.
It's a good day for buying.
59 minutes. Resets in an hour. Well, unlucky, as they say. What can we do here? I could get a trinket. I do need gear. There is gear here to be got. I don't know what this Arathi Champion Spoils is. Lost cog walkers. We could go check my herb flipper too. It's probably a thing to do. I'm gonna turn in my Delvin thing. I don't know where.
That did it. If you ever want to visit the local inn, your first round is on me. We might even have something you can drink.
Oh, that wasn't even the one that was low. Shit.
We've got another incursion, and we need
Hey,
some to
listen!
I'm listening.
I know you're good at this.
Warren Crunchy's now hold more gold than US debt. Wow. I mean, you can't blame them. Planting my chickens? What? I'm gonna even the supply chain fails after World War III. Well, I mean, you know where we are in the world. We'll probably go into the woods and shoot some fucking moose, dude. That's usually how this works. Unironically, yeah. Bullets are cheap for how much food that is. If it's a matter of survival, I don't think anyone's going to care about a license. Canning meat? Not okay. Yeah. Well, that's what they used to do is they used to just slam it full of salt and throw it in a barrel. That was the old method. It was so salty it couldn't go bad. Although I feel like it's one of those things where if like food is an issue like that, like shit's just gonna be anarchy. And fucking, I just don't think that's really realistically gonna happen. You end up in a fucking weird anarchy situation where people are doing weird shit, not obeying the laws because they can't help it. Nah, I'm not a prepper. All I know is I have enough, what's the name? I have enough coin games to last me until I'm like 100. I will be well served by analog entertainment. They come with full. They come with full full flowcharts to play the other players, so you don't need anybody else. But I get the feeling that people might be more interested in playing when their machine is off. Absolutely. Absolutely, they're coming. Because when you're in a shit situation, things that make it bearable are the true luxury. What do you think we're gonna do? Play fucking Crazy Eights, brother? Hell no. What am I needing to do? Kill some fat boys and blow up some tunnels. Bring an addition of heat. Oh yeah, you guys have a good time last night or what? And don't worry, I got you. Okay, I got you. I got you, alright? No problem. Look, it's still in shrink wrap. It'll be a premium experience. Did you guys know that there's a championship campaign you can play? We killed soul hunters on the first pull when I switched back to priest, but I was doing more healing on a pally. I don't want to play Shadow at all. I'd rather be on the bench. Interesting. I thought Shadow was a cool looking spec. Or you can pretend you're a Lovecraft cultist. Seems pretty cool. I like playing it in keys. I see. I guess to me that's all the same. You're like pressing really similar buttons, right? I guess you must just get bored. There is something more compelling about healing in a raid, I think. Because, like, every time guys die, even if it's really not your fault and it's their fault, you feel like you could have done something better. Whereas if you're, like, doing damage, you're like, hey, my damage, it's going out. And you just do that every time. And it feels like nothing you do matters until the boss is dead, you know? Like, there's no good, like there's the damage meter or whatever, but there's no good, like, feedback. You just, like, pump damage into the boss, you know? And it feels like every pull's the same. Game is boring, it is what it is. I do see that point of view. Tanking is probably worse. Maybe. It depends on how engaging the actual boss is. If the tanking is like, hey, I can't possibly die and there's nothing much for me to do, then it probably would be pretty boring. There is some fights that I've tanked like that. Where it's kind of just like, hey, I'm just supposed to generate enough threat that no one pulls aggro. That's my sole responsibility in this instance. But if there's some kind of like thing for you to do, and like you have to actually be concerned with how much damage you're taking and try to minimize your damage in certain instances or whatever. Like that's probably more compelling than pumping a void amount of damage into a boss, I would assume. I don't know these days. I haven't tanked since Warlords of Draenor, but investors should not worry about a US government shutdown. Fucking sell everything. Absolutely sell everything. Fucking buy. I mean, you can't even buy Bitcoin, really. Because Bitcoin's like bolted to the American economy, too, sadly. You have to like buy gold. Crypto time? Nah, man. As much as you hate to admit it, crypto is bolted to the US tech sector. Rare metals? Could be. Actually, you know what? You could go with some hard commodities like corn futures. You know? Corn, oil. Actually, oil futures might not be bad too. Rye is... I guess I never thought about rye in terms of like a commodity. Unless you mean actually like liquor. Well, I mean, I don't know if you know, but the majority of Canadian alcohol is actually corn. It's not bourbon, but it's actually corn grain. We just like to pretend we're rye guys. Like Crown Royal, that shit's mostly corn. There is rye around, don't get me wrong, but like that dirt cheap Canadian whiskey, it's all corn. There was a period where when I was interested where I was actually looking at corn commodities. It was kind of like a clear logic, right? Like, you know, people are going to need food. The food price goes up and down. When you buy the food price, when it's down, eventually it'll go up. This is weird. Are you questing here? I'm supposed to destroy excess mineral deposits, but I don't see them. Here's one. I thought there was a thing that made it so my mangle hit multiple targets. I have a thing that does that. Mangle. That didn't help. Oh, if I'm in Guardian of Ursoc, it hits multiple targets. I mean, the waterworks is right here. I could probably do that in a second. I kind of want to go check my stockbroker though. My Bear Gaming for now, yeah, it would seem. I might be a Delver, but I also might be a farm mass things guy also. I could also be a bag man. You know? When they ask for the bag, you go for the bag. Right now, no one's asking for the bag. See, no bag.
It's many deals for a friend of Grumbles, like you. Many farewells. Good fortune to all friends of the Grumbles.
I need 3 more mineral deposit. Dang, he came alive. Yeah, bear is weird now, man. You can cast spells in the bear form. You can cast Moonfire. Isn't that weird? It's not a weird thing to be able to do. It's quite odd. You can even res people in bear form. Very strange. Oh, there's a guy that is too hard for me. Maybe one more. There's one. Or we could try to get on this one.
Thank you.
Easy.
Efficiency and bravery are a powerful combination.
And the Kaltiran fucking druid bears are kind of badass. Like, let's be honest. Look at that shit. You're like a fucking skeleton tree bear man. Or, you know, these are so much more badass. Look at what a badass form. It's not some pansy night elf shit, you know. Look at that shit. Although I don't know how you get the fancy ones. I think there's fancy forms you can get.
Many lucky gooses you like. May your feet find good rest.
May your feet find a good trail. Any more gear? There's feet down there. I'll go flying for some XP.
It is a bright day,
Although I hate that you can't go flying
a perfect day for a race.
in in bird form. It doesn't let you do that. You have to like get a real mount out. Some of these mounts are just a pain in the ass to drive. And they're all floppy. Let's try this Spider-Man. What? You fucking joking me? Bullshit. Tries to get you by flying low to the ground. Think she'll touch the ground and fuck up. Not me. Too good.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will
Now that's pod racing.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
I'll get some rocks. Perfect balance. Throw up and clean themselves and keep eating. It's funny though, because none of them are depicted as obese. And if they were laying around eating the whole time, they definitely would be fat. You know what I mean? I mean, some of them are depicted as obese, but not very many. And like, not even like obese, just like American fat. Stumbling? What? Doing that shit. Although it could be not because they ate so much. It could be because they were fucking hammered on wine the whole time. And they're fucking puking because of that. Oh my god. Need to deliver my shit before these guys make me stumble, dude.
Powerful combination.
Get some boots. 483. My animal was going up, dude. Now we gotta go get our big bag. Apparently that's a myth. Well, I'm not surprised. Can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same civilization though that did weird things between men and boys. So, you know, they had some interesting choices in their culture. Is this? Yeah, this is fine.
We've got hostiles. You need to step up and engage them. We want to preserve this place.
Step up and engage the hostile bogies. These big ones. Ooh. I'm gonna have to see if we can piggyback on someone else for this. Because I cannot kill that. Huzzah! Gotcha, idiot. I'm a balanced druid. Look at me. Just kidding. Moikus, how are you, man? Well, unless I can piggyback a free quest here, this ain't happening. You guys logging in and do this quest for me? I guess we can go delving. Or is there a delving? Waterworks. Oh, I could also do this pipe patcher thing. Starting a new character in Classic? Can't say I haven't thought about it. I kind of wish,
Foreman says pipe's leaking again. Fly out. Glue them shut.
I kind of wish it was on, like, pre-BWL, though. If it was on pre-BWL, I would be like way more incentivized. Like if it was classic fresh, I'd be way more incentivized. Is it in here? It must be on top of me. Leaking pipes. Oh, up here. Wait, what? I didn't do anything. I just flew near it. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to fly near these things. That's the whole meme.
No more leaks. Bugler is best here.
Good fortune to our friends.
Yeah, it's still the case where it's like, in terms of, probably Classic is probably the game I'd rather play, but this game has a lot of things on it that don't have to do with actually playing the game that I like. That's the best way I can put it. Someone will do waterworks. 20 minutes and things reset though. Surely we can bang out a waterworks in 20 minutes, right? See any things in there to get.
That device keeps us safe from the poison. Hold on to it.
I'm the bear man. Attack me and I attack you. I don't see any loots around there. Big damage. Look at that damage. Nuke him right in the duker, you know? My take of the spoils. We gonna ook all night.
There's treasure close by.
Treasure over there. I heard this thing on the grapevine that if you spec tailoring, you can get knowledge in a thing that makes it so cloth drops more, and if you spec inscription, you can get some kind of thing that makes like Dark Moon cards drop more, and you can just like kill a bunch of humanoids and get a bunch of stuff. Is that true? Maybe Pog, you know. Secret treasure. Come on, secret treasure. Come over here. Cajicolas. Give me some Cajicola. Ah, sweetness spike. What classic character would I make though? That's the real question. I've done Warlock so many times, man. That's the one I feel like I default to. What's this? There's something in there. Nexus Prince someone is ganking me. I'm getting ganked. In my dungeon. Getting ganked in my dungeon delve. What the heck? I didn't know this could happen. Guy's ganking me. Oh, watch out. Do the mechanics. He's gone. I got a cache though. Anytime you decipher the map and guarantee you'll find a hidden trove at the end of the next tier 4 delve or above. Ah, I got a map, eh? A level 80 neck, 662. I kind of like this dungeon delving. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff, you know. How come you guys don't log on and do some dungeon delving? Bran fucking looted my chest without my permission.
That device keeps
That
us
fucker.
safe from the poison. Hold on to it.
Defeat Waxface. So I don't need to kill any more of this shit. Like I just have to go to the end. Guess I aggroed. I thought I was invisbobble. I think we're gonna end right on schedule, you know. We'll finish right on time to go see what's in the new trading post. Do some corn dyer brew. Do some Brewfest nonsense. Here, you fuckers. Fumbling my buttons. I just want to get my barrel. You rude boy. Pooping. He's having a poop. Oops. Fell in the hole. Stomping some sense. Stomped on him. Hold on, we gotta get our random little loot container. Which hasn't had any brand experience in a while. I wonder if my brand is capped. Oh, he mined some ore for me. Thanks, Bran. Catch of the day. Bran got me some fish, apparently. I don't need that. Some shoulders. Get me out of here. That wasn't too bad. Catch of the day.
Any lucky doos you like?
Well, I already vendored that item.
Well, friend of the Grummles. I have many, many wares.
Many, many wares.
Come, shop, browse.
I have a many a lucky do. Many lucky do you like? You like many lucky do.
Make it quick, we're busy.
I don't want this. I left it on the ground for a reason. I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna turn in my delve research. That's it for the moment. Bran Barley Brew. I got some dungeon delving quest for you.
Inquiring minds just got to know. Travel safe.
I'm gonna ban your ass. What we got here? Ooh. Big. All right. It's time. Everyone's over here. We're waiting to see what's going to happen. Let's see it.
Welcome to the tree.
It's the big reveal. Any minute now. Any minute now.
It's good fortune. See
Any minute now.
spirits bless you.
Maybe I need to reload. Daily quests reset.
It's a fine day for trade. Come back again.
Oh, I get my new trading tokens.
Anything you want.
What do we got here? Ah, of course, the Headless Horseman's Hallowed Charger. A new one. Or maybe it's not a new one, but I have the Headless Horseman's mount. It doesn't look like that. Headless Horseman's Hallowed Collection. Hey. Fell Rider's Azure attire. Hey, that's kind of cool. Kind of looks like a biker, dude. No, not quite, but there's like there's like a trading post thing where if you like do certain world activities, you get these tokens, and it resets every month. So it's like the October ones are in here. So there's some Halloween stuff that just came in. Horseman's Hallowed Great Blade.
How do you get? Okay, there's so much in this game now that like my ADHD.
I think you get some just for like playing, but like you see there's this adventure guide. It like you get tokens at certain like point intervals, like just doing quests or like just doing like basic shit in the game, like earn honor, crafting things, pet battles, about like pretty much anything you want to do is like in here. And if you like fill the whole bar, you get a mount. Legion Forged Elec. This is the one for this month. If you get up to 1,000 points,
I mean, I won't.
it's not too hard.
When
When does Hallow's End start?
one holiday exhibition.
Where's the calendar gone? Starts on the 18th. So it's 2 weeks. Harvest Festival starts tomorrow.
I have many goods for you to see.
I think it starts. I think it starts tomorrow. I think so. And what else is there? Infernal's Profane Staff. I guess it's kind of cool. Faded Sweatsuit. Gnarly. Netherstorm Fellblade. Horseman's Hollowed Bulwark. I guess that's kind of cool. Oh my god. What else is here? So those are the new and the returning Ragged Harvest Golem set. I mean, where did this come from originally? I guess that's kind of cool. Hand of Reshigal. Oh, fuck. Look, is that a badass mount or what? I mean, you can't. I think you can't dispute that that's a badass mount. Delicate Ebony Parasol. Soot-stained Shell Wing. I got so much tokens, man. I think we gotta get in for the fucking white hand gauntlet mount. Add this to my cart, okay. You know, get me in on the fucking scarecrow costume too. As far as this other shit though, I'm not like a mount guy. I don't really care too much about these mounts unless they're like really cool. I kind of like this biker's outfit, but I don't like the color. It feels like black. And these like purple weapons are like, you know, whatever. Alright, get me in. Big spender. Fucking kaboom. We did it.
Safe journeys.
So how did you get this before? Ragged Harvest Golem? Patched Harvest Golem. Okay, so this is a recolor. This is a recolor of one that you can get at Halloween time. I see. I gotta keep wearing my fucking lederhosens until Brewfest is over. You know, that's what we gotta be doing. Where is this from? Hand of Reshigal. This looks like some kind of... the recolor of some kind of other mount. Let's see. Oh, there's a gold version of it too. So the gold version, you have to find 5 parts and obtain them. So some kind of containment orb quest in Shadowlands. And this was available last year as October's trading post. Let's see. There's one that's silver and purple. That's a low drop chance from Tormentor's Cache. This is like a Shadowlands mount. Glory of the Dominant Raider is like a silver and blue. Killing every tormentor, breaking the chains. Gets you a black one. Oh, the black one's sick, dude. Look at this one. This is the one, dude. This one. This one's fucking badass. This guy is running the game on the same computer he played EverQuest 1 with. This one's sick, though. That's a bad location for that screenshot. Man, that's a rough setting to have to play the game on. I feel bad for that guy. I don't know. This is like platinum white one's pretty cool too, though. Gonna be honest. Apparently, it plays rock paper scissors. Let's see. This is so fucking funky. Apparently, it plays rock paper scissors. Let's see. That must be rock. Yeah, it does play rock, paper, scissors. I want to see paper at least. That's scissors. Who's gonna be rock? There it is. You can't fly though, that's the thing, right? Can't fucking fly. You can just fucking dangle around. Alright. Time for Cornhead Dire Brew. See if we can get a fucking barrel blaster, dude. It's not bad. I want to get the fucking what is this? I want to get the one from Throne of Thunder. This one. This one looks fucking cool. So I'm gonna have to get in and start farming for this fucking thing. This is a legit set. Most of these druid sets are like whatever, but that one's legit. What the fuck? Actually don't hate Storm Rage. It's pretty vintage at this point, but this race is just kind of funny because some of the sets, it feels like they just weren't made for his fat body. And he just has like so much skin showing. It makes it kind of awkward. It's fucking watermelon. Like, look at this shit. This is a Hellfire Citadel raid set. Look at that beer gut, dude. Oh, hey, this one looks kind of cool. What are the other colors? Oh, of course, the coolest one is fucking mythic. Ugh. What's this tier? Oh, God. No. I want to get this thing, though. Yeah, they do. All right, corn butt. I would like a barrel blaster, please. I got a barrel on my head. One barrel blaster, please. That is not a barrel blaster. That is 15 tokens. Do not be alarmed. I simply drank some spirits. That is all. It's already, yes, already done. What's on your mind?
Oh, my plant needs to be watered.
Wow.
It's that, like, it's not brown.
It's not brown. This is how we determine how well we're taking care of our plants. It's not brown.
This is the most I've ever watered a plant.
Hey, it's not brown.
I'm gonna keep this one alive.
Yeah, fucking right. Well, it's not brown. All right, we got the leaves fell off. You say the leaves are falling off. You say. I wonder why that would be. It's gonna be happy, is it?
It's not. Look at it. It's not like dead.
It's not dead.
It's still green.
That's.
And it's a little droopy.
It's a little droopy.
I watered it.
Great job. You watered it.
It's not that I'm bad with plants. It's that I keep buying these weak ass plants that can't adapt.
Well, that's why we got you a cactus. Probably once in every couple of months, you know. Probably your normal watering schedule is fine for that one.
Can't help this little girl. Ow!
Yeah, it's pretty hard to do that. If you can't keep the cactus alive, we're, you know, I think we gotta give up a little bit.
Wait until I have the yard to put plants in.
No, we're not putting plants in the yard.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
I'm sure there's some kind of plant you can plant and then you just don't ever have to take care of it.
Right. You have to take care of grass. You remember that, right?
You don't take care of grass, you just like mow it sometimes.
You never see people who have like dog shit, like brown lawns and stuff?
Man,
Yeah, you do,
I've
exactly.
lived in houses, the grass just grows. And then you cut it. Or in my experience, you get your children to cut it.
I don't think it's that simple. Then your yard's full of dandelions.
Yeah, that sounds like free fucking plants that I can't kill.
Dandelions are not.
They're like flowers.
Holy fuck. You know, you can eat them if you want, I guess. I need a bag. I'm greedy. I want a bag. I want a bag to do that. Okay, so we have about 37 minutes. Well, really 32 if we want to get there early. It's the old midnight deep dive in 31 minutes. No, in 31 minutes.
Oh, midnight is the.
That's the name of the expansion. Yeah. It's not at midnight.
That expansion kind of.
Well, I heard that you can have a house in that expansion. And your house is in a community. And you and your community can go out and do quests together and it improves your community.
Fucking awful.
I think you can have a private community though.
Which is me.
Well, I think you would want to add your friends to your community.
My friend.
Never mind.
You join my community. Big friends. What are we?
We're fucking married. Have you noticed? We're a bit late to be asking, what is this? What do we have between us? What is this that we have? Well, I can't really expect to do this at the top of the hour if I'm watching that thing. So, what do... Oh, we log on our other character. That makes a whole lot of sense. Hold on. You can just hang out right here and wait, and we'll brew some beer later in like 2 hours. And then we'll log in to this guy and see what's going on in this area. I think my auctions are very late. So I don't think they're out yet, but I could check that too. Oh, I sold that ground to Widow Bloom? I'll take it. It's not much, but I'll take it. Okay. Got going down in here. Cheap Starflower. I'm in. I'm trying to pay less than 50 for any of these Drain Herbs. Less than 50. 50 or less, I guess. Bubble Poppy. There's no way that is the right price for this. I get bamboozled by these fucking quality grades, man. I haven't played enough. Put that shit in the game. Oregon Flytrap. This is one of these things are all tanking. As they want to do. Snow Lily. What's my cost on that? 56. See, like, I could sell a Snow Lily at 75 and make a 50% profit. You know? Like, we're okay with that. Although, only, like, not enough sell. It's a thing. And the fucking deposit is huge. That's the problem with the Drain Herbs. They like... The deposit is huge. Make up for the fact that they just get shit out of the... fucking thingamabob. My cost on green tea, 40. You know? Get it in there. See, it's still quite a high deposit. I kind of want to wait with some of these that have a high deposit for when the demand is off the hook, you know? $12,000 to reset this. How many units have I managed to sell? Quite a bit, actually. Let me consider that. Strangle Kelp. And that's cheap. See, this one weird anchor's here at 3, but you could probably reset this too. Wouldn't cost very much. My average cost will go up by a lot, though. Riverbud. Do I have some of these for auction? No, oh, I shot them out of my inventory. Oh, I actually sold a bunch of these at $6.55. Nice. Siren's Pollen. Let's just buy this. What's going on with Mage Royal right now? I reset this to 5 and then tank the price afterwards. What's my average cost on this? $310. Crisis. It's such a shallow market. What did I sell? I sold a bunch of this for something stupid. Was it 8? $8.55. See, this it's just not nearly as worth it now. Blind weed. Soon, Crassus, soon. Wildvine's going down. Off the historicals. This is a monopoly market though. Someone is doing weird things in here. And someone's obviously doing weird things in here too. So that shouldn't be that price. I'm to Nightmare Vine. Goldthorn. King's Blood. Yeah. Did I look at the trading post? I did. What did I buy? I bought what is it? I bought this thing because that seems pretty fucking badass. And I bought the Scarecrow thing. This here. The rest of it was like Headless Horseman gear. More of that like casual wear. There was like one like blue biker suit I didn't care too much about. But yeah. Ancient Lycan. Ancient Lycan. Whatever happened to never to Nightmare Vine. There it is. We ran our experiment on it. We still actually sold 44 at 19. What's my cost? 828. That's so fucking terrible. What about... Right, we looked at that. Some of these guys just have a clump, yeah. What's going on with this? I think I sold a chunk of this. Oh, the price is like up again, weirdly. What about roseate pigment? Where are we at with that? Oh yeah, someone bought a bunch. This market was under 3, and I bought like another chunk of it. I'm sitting on 50k roseate pigment right now. Yeah, I think I want to like put... Do I want to put inscription and tailoring on my druid? Maybe. I do know how to sell glyphs. That is a thing I know how to do. Let's see if these other guys had their shit come out yet. I don't think they did, but I'll look and see. I can't remember what time I posted it yesterday. I thought it was like really late in the day. We have another 15 minutes here.
Need help? Farewell.
I mean, these mugs are going to be stuck in here, and this... The brace is tanked right now. I don't know who buys blood shards, but I sold them. Never say never. Never say nothing sells. Iron Weaver. That looks like a poop gun. Horrifying meat saw. Slate steel breastplate. Big bag of enchantment. That's not a thing. Thistle for jerkin. This looks like junk, if I'm being honest. Do you have any snacks? I think I ate all my snacks. Unlucky. Boom. Auction house hype. Auction house hype. I can turn all these guys into a scarecrow, man. I could do it. Wait, is the brew set in here? No. I have to make it myself. Bing, bing.
Need something? Be careful.
Be careful out there. Why does he have... Oh, that's just that other shit. Yeah.
Well met. Go with
Do you have money? No money. God damn it. Like, the thing is with this guy is, like... I'd be happy if this guy sold an item, like, once a week. He doesn't have very many items. That's just the reality of it. What's all this shit? Bottle lightning. No one wants these trinkets, man. What was that belt? That's not bad. These dark weaves tend to sell too. I don't know. I don't think twinking is still a thing, but... Edge Masters. Almost time. Almost time, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes. In 4 minutes, we get to wait 5 minutes. for them to actually start. Big Pog. I guess I can pause the music. Bing, bing.
King's honor, friend. Safe travels.
Safe Travis. Horseman Sapporo. Maybe we'll open some whiskey later if people are around for that.
King's honor, friend.
King's Honor.
Light.
King's Honor, friend. The light be with you. Can I buy one of these? Yeah, I got 3 of them already. I don't know how much I paid, but So Easy's comfy lawn chair. Where's that come from? So Easy's. So Easy's comfy lawn chair. Average price $58K. Siren Isle. Drops sold by So Easy for 750 flame blessed iron. I've never even heard of this. It's modern content. Siren Isle. I didn't know this existed. Where is this? I don't even know where this is, man. gotta do some quests. Where even is it? Where is it on the map? Does it not show on the map? No clue. Huh. I'm just not sure if like 750 flame blessed iron is hard to get or not. Seems like there's quests, but the quests say, some of them say 100 and 200. So that doesn't make any real sense to me. There's season 1 crests involved. Never been there? Yeah. I didn't know this place existed. I don't know how easy this rep is to get. There's some kind of rares out there that drop some amount of the currency too. Just trying to understand if I should buy this chair. It looks like it's cheap. Let's go So Easy's comfy lawn chair. This is the cheapest So Easy's comfy lawn chair in North America. Most of them are around 90k, but there's a bunch that are around 20k. There's 2 of them for 6k. To me, it seems like a flip, you know? Like we just... It takes some amount of work to get these. These are farmable, but... It feels like these are the cheapest So Easy comfy lawn chairs in North America, so I'm gonna buy them and I don't know, try to get like 20k each for them or something like that. All right. Yeah, it is. I just want to buy this chair. Wherever it went. I feel like this is a steal of a deal. I should just type it in. I'm being lazy. Come on, just pop up. God damn it. Okay. This started and I told it not to. Okay, we're live. We're live now with the deep dive. And we'll see what they have to say to us about this. We'll remove the... Oh, that's the wrong camera. We'll remove this camera for now. I feel like there should be some music playing, but there's nothing. Unless their audio is bricked. Subtitles in German. All right.
What's up, everybody? Here at the end of The War Within, the first dramatic chapter of the World Soul Saga, we've seen the adventure take us
He's looking old.
into the depths of the world.
Chris looking
and
old.
even to worlds cast out into the great dark beyond. We've seen our villain Xal'atath running around and amassing untold power. We've seen her siphon the energies of Dalaran, and even those of the black blood beneath Azj-Kahet. And recently, Xal'atath assumed the power of the last Void Lord, Dimensius. So the question remains, what will she do with all that power? And what are her intentions relative to our precious World Soul? So now, as midnight descends, and the second, darker chapter of our trilogy begins, Xal'atath has returned to Azeroth, leading an army known as the Devouring Host, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness. You, the heroes of Azeroth, will be set on a collision course with Xal'atath to save not only Azeroth itself, but everything that is.
House. Remade Sunwell. Isle of Quel'Danas. Ever been there? Might be a good time.
Hi everyone. As we kick off our Midnight Alpha, we'd like to give you all a deep dive into what's in store. We want to recap everything we've shared so far, along with some brand new details. Today we're going to talk about the story of Midnight, as well as the zones, dungeons, delves, and raids.
Is this the highest
await
quality?
If you want to save our world from Xal'atath.
Absolutely not.
We're also, if you want to save our world from Xal'atath. We're also going to talk about some big new features coming in Midnight, like Prey and the Devourer Demon Hunter specialization. And of course, let's not forget housing. Thank you so much for joining us today. And as always, thank you for being a part of this amazing community, for choosing to spend your time in Azeroth and with each other. Now, without further ado,
These things
let's see what's in
seem
store
like
for
so
our home
like
away from home.
overproduced compared to the Poe ones,
After
man.
all, it's nearly midnight.
The Poe ones seem like here's the game, and this seems like so super
The void
produced.
storm rages in the sky, a surging vortex of shadow and chaos. Xal'atath has returned. Wielding the dark heart, she carves a path of destruction through once tranquil lands. Her all-consuming goal, devour the heavens, blot out all light, and bring about her midnight. It is in the shadow of this swirling storm that the defenders of Azeroth must rally once more. For peace, for the light, for the good. This is not a battle. It is a reckoning. At the Sunwell, that eternal bastion of light and hope, Lady Liadrin and Lord Themar Theron lead the Blood Elves as they prepare to make their final stand. Because across all worlds and all stories, one thing never changes. Home is worth fighting for. Welcome to World of Warcraft Midnight. Your story begins on the Isle of Quel'Danas. In the immediate aftermath of Xal'atath's invasion, the Sunwell surges with light, calling out to all heroes of Azeroth for aid, while the vile creatures of the Void wage a relentless assault in the hopes of extinguishing it once and for all. Flying monstrosities attack from darkened skies, and malign foes manifest without warning to wreak havoc across the plateau. Stand true with the champions of Azeroth as they mount a desperate defense against this
They spared
invasion.
no expense in
For
making
if the
new
Sunwell
models.
falls, so too does the
I feel like
world.
they've been using those Void Walkers since like 2015.
The
This
defense
does
of
nothing
the
for me. Oh,
Sunwell leads you directly
this does
into Silvermoon
nothing for me
City.
either. This
But
lore
not
stuff.
the one you know. The renewed light of
They're
the
going to use
Sunwell
Silvermoon as the
symbolizes
actual
Silvermoon's
hub. It's going to be what we all
shining
wanted
over
it to be
a
to
city
begin
fully
with.
restored to a thrumming, living
I got
capital.
I'm okay with
Familiar
that.
Landmarks gleam with fresh polish.
I was one of the only people that
Areas
used this
like the
city.
Sanctum of Light and the Garden of Remembrance offer countless nooks and stories to explore. Inside the city walls, the threat of Xalatath's war draws the Alliance and Horde into wary cooperation, with shared spaces hosting common services like trainers, the auction house.
There's some amount of like nostalgia in this zone, I guess, for me.
Off limits to those
Spent a lot
under
of
the
time in
Lion's banner,
Quel'Danas and
so the
Silvermoon.
Alliance allegiant should tread lightly or risk being attacked on sight. Outside the city walls, however, is where your role in the fight against the Void really begins to take shape. The strength of the Sunwell infuses Eversong Woods with
This is probably going to
restorative
be
energy,
like
healing
Undercity,
much
where
of
there's
the
probably like
damage
2
of
zones.
War's
There's like
past
you can go
and
to the
filling
old
the zone
one
with new
with like
growth
time
and
walking,
new
but there's the
life.
new one too.
All of what you remember
It's
of
probably
this
like that.
lush, thriving forest is here. But Eversong is also a reimagined landscape of increased scale and greater beauty. Most noticeably, the Ghostlands and Eversong Woods are now joined into one large zone, which is itself joined to the Eastern Kingdoms. Eversong's flourishing fluorescence is not without complication. Though the Sunwell's light is a boon to the environment, its surging power causes pockets of light bloom, small groves of light-enriched growth, to experience surges of their own. The light bloom's rampant propagation, if left unchecked, threatens to smother all life under an overgrown tangle. Your adventures through Eversong will have you investigating the light bloom, dealing with the aftermath of a Hawkstrider chick gone wild, helping a suspicious apothecary with questionable motives, untangling the secrets of 2 feuding nobles, and even getting caught up in a sinister murder plot, alongside Magister Umbric as he works to crack the secrets of the Void.
I think these are, you click on the exclamation mark and do a
how
thing,
your
and then
story
click on the
progresses
question mark.
beyond
I think that's what that
Eversong
was
Woods,
about.
with 3 available paths you can tackle in any order. Brave the ancient troll kingdom of Zulaman. Investigate the
Zulaman!
gnarled hidden roots of Harandar.
New bear!
Accompany Arator
New
on his
bear
journey
mount
to better
confirmed, right?
understand the light, the void, and himself.
New bear mount.
Zulaman finds the Amani Troll Empire at one of its lowest points. The homeland of warlord Zuljin, Zulaman was once a place where Loa bestowed to the Amani their godly strength, and were devoutly revered in kind. The temples still stand, weathered but proud. The eagle, the lynx, the dragonhawk, and the bear. Ascend windswept sky-scraping peaks, explore ruins shrouded in fog,
This must be a
traverse
dungeon.
stormy wilds teeming with vicious beasts, and accompany Zuljara, granddaughter of Zuljin, and the pragmatic pillar of
Maybe
strength
not.
now leading the Amani.
Maybe this is
as
just
she
a
seeks a
zone.
means to save her people from void-aligned cultists and the monsters they revere.
I guess that's kind of
The
weird.
Amani are invaluable allies in the defense against Xalatath's invading force.
If it's just like a
If you
zone.
help them fight for their home, they will help you fight for yours.
Yeah, I think it seems like it's just a
At the
zone.
confluence
That's
of
kind
the
of weird.
world tree's roots lies an impossible primordial jungle known as Harandar. It is here that Azeroth's entire history wraps, twists, and braids, a literal entanglement of all that has been and all that will be.
Another mushroom zone.
Harandar is a land of magical, powerful growth. Fungal towers, glowing moss bridges, and entire villages sprout from Harandar's wild, organic fabrics. The pulsing heart of this knotted tangle is the Cradle, once the domain of a nascent goddess, long vanished, and now the home of the Haranir, who have for
Zangarmarsh
generations
2.0.
lived secretly
There's just a
under
thing
the
about like
sulphur
these
light.
games where like
The
they can
reclusive
only do these
Haranir are
themes
a
so many
proud and
times and they run
insular
out of
people.
like things to
They have
do.
long avoided interfering
Like there's a
in matters of the
bunch of
world
these
above,
zones that
but
are just
Xalatath's
like
destructive
overgrown
aggression does not
nature
stop at the
zone with
surface, and the Haranir
mushrooms
can no longer
and
afford the
stuff.
luxury of neutrality.
Zangarmarsh and
There is another way.
was it
you can
Ardenweald
defend
is
of
one.
Azeroth
You know,
against
you can just
Xalatath's cruel
look at every couple
machinations.
expansions, you'll name some
Accompany
overgrowth
Eretor, son
zone.
of Turalian and Ilaria Windrunner.
Emerald
on a
Nightmare was in
continent-spanning
Legion.
journey
Yeah,
in hopes of
Ardenweald, I think
bolstering
that's the
Sunwell
one.
and strengthening
You
the
know, it's
vanguard
just
of the light.
they can only
This
do so many
story-driven
things, so the
adventure
like
finds you
overgrown
traveling
nature
with
zone
Eretor
kind
as he
of
searches
keeps
for secret
reappearing
relics
as the theme,
and
you
attempts
know.
to peel back the
And it kind of
mysteries
feels a
the
little
void,
samey. Ah,
all
another
while grappling
one
his
with
own
tall
relationship
mushrooms in
with his
it.
family and the light.
There's not much you can do,
Eretor's
though.
mission brings
They've had
new
too many
experiences
expansions.
to familiar locations. Defend Light's Hope Chapel from an attack by Scourge forces.
Without, like,
Fight
going,
through the
like,
darkened
completely
corridors of Scarlet Monastery
Final
to
Fantasy
put
with
to
it. It would
rest
making it
those
like
who
some
would
kind of
pervert
weird
the light for their
futuristic
own
mecha
nefarious
zone or
gain,
something like
and
that.
work with Sunwalker Desco in Hammerfall
And they already kind of
to
do that
help
a little
Eretor
bit
in
sometimes.
discovering the paladin
With,
he
like,
aspires to become. Eretor's
like
story
Draenor
reaches
or
its climax
Draenei
in the
stuff.
shadow of Blackrock Mountain, when alongside
We're
the
out of
Sons
ideas,
Lothar,
yeah,
he
exactly.
must face the weight of his father's legacy and decide once
Why are
and for
we
all
in,
whether he is
Searing
willing
Gorge?
to rise to meet it.
Where's this Burning Steps?
The raging center of an unraveling shadowy maelstrom, and the
I wasn't
epicenter
paying
of
attention for that
Xal'atath's
part.
power. Voidstorm.
Netherstorm!
overflows with
Again!
violence, chaos and hostility.
Welcome back to
Storm fields twist
Netherstorm!
and fold its face. Gravity becomes untethered and tethers again. Insatiable void creatures known as Dominar stalk the storm, each one as unique and ancient as it is hateful and hungry. They carry on their eternal hunt for power under the black gaze of 3 enormous nexus points.
Koresh?
Hubs
Yeah.
of the malicious
And
dark
Netherstorm.
energy
And
Xal'atath
whatever
draws
this
upon
is.
to fuel her void spar and conduct her unyielding
Same assets, yeah.
assault against the
I mean,
Sunwell.
that's what I mean. Like,
Join
they've been
Azeroth's
using
champions
those, like,
and the Void
lightning,
Elves
purple
in their
lightning
quest to
tubes
understand what
since
powers
Burning
they
Crusade.
store and stay
That's literally this patch.
Though much of the world
It just is what it is, man.
Shade of the
They can't,
void,
you know,
there is at least one refuge for the weary.
they're trying to stay
The
in IP.
What began as a hidden sanctuary
But-
is now a not-so-secret tavern haven for Horde and Alliance alike. A big, cozy
know,
space filled by music, chatter,
No
and
shot, I
fighting.
pre-ordered this. Oh, I totally
If the
already
void is
did.
the bleak and the cold, the Arcantina is
But
its opposite.
I didn't have the War
A
Within,
warm
so
spark
it
in
was the
heart of every
same
patron.
same as if I ordered War
It is a
Within,
place to
right? So
gather with friends, find the perfect comfy sitting room, or just soak in the atmosphere.
I
of a
pre-ordered. I didn't buy War
well-traveled
Within
watering
though, right?
As a crossway for people of all kinds, the
I just paid for
Arcantina
this
also
expansion
serves
and they
as a
gave me
source
War
of
Within
new
for free.
adventures. Familiar faces stop by here and there.
You're both
stories
cooked.
and offering quests
Gammon's in
that
this
send you far
tavern, though.
across Azeroth in search of relics
Biggest
of the
pog.
past. Follow the course they
I
set
pre-ordered
to discover
on
a fresh
EU.
perspective on a familiar location. Xal'atath is determined in her destiny, an unrelenting foe with an army that never sleeps. But you can't live every moment.
Oh yeah, I
in
forgot
grim
Kargath's
resistance.
randomly a
The Arcantina is
disabled
always
guy
here,
now for some
should
reason.
you find yourself in need of a little respite. The mysteries of the origins of the Void and the knowledge and power to stop it are not to be found only on the surface. For true deliverance, as always, hides in snarled labyrinths, looming temples, deadly ruins. These delves, dungeons, and raids are the real font of power. The sacred and defiled.
There's like
spaces
something
from which
that's
strength is
reminding
not
me of
just earned,
Suramar
but
in
taken.
this. I got a weird like Suramar
Across
vibe.
this void-darkened world hide myriad delves overflowing with incalculable danger. Located on the Isle of Quel'Danas, Parhelion Plaza is
Delves
an outdoor
mentioned.
delve that drops you into the heart of the
You don't like
defense
delves?
of the Sunwell. Fight against the
I
surge
like
of the
delves.
Void's
They seem
attack
cool.
by restoring Parhelion's defenses, commanding an artillery of light, ducking into pocket dimensions, and putting down Gladius Slana, a Dominar who uses summoned Voidwalkers as weapons against your stand. Expect to plunge the depths of 9 other delves. and
It's a
one
user-generated
seasonal nemesis delve
hatred.
when midnight launches. You do not have to face these delves alone.
All I do is
Valeera
fungal
Sanguinar
folly
is a
over and over and
powerful
over
new
again.
companion
Why?
With a rogue-minded approach
So
to problem
confused.
solving. As a DPS, her killing spree ability has her moving through the shadows to lash out at multiple enemies. As a healer, she
Is that like
uses
the best one to
vampiric
do or
weeping
something?
To rip away the life force
There's no
of
reason to
enemies
do the other
into
ones?
orbs you can collect to heal. And as a tank, she uses your first mistake to taunt and do damage over time to any enemy that turns their back on her to attack her ally.
So
Valeera is also a
Valeera
prolific
is your
provider of
delve
poisons
buddy now.
That, depending on her role, empower you with more damage, better avoidance, increased speed, and more. Your adventures
dungeons. So that Zulaman is a zone. It's not even a dungeon.
And ruin-stricken relics.
That's kind of weird.
Of powers best left unstirred. Yet these dungeons promise plunder worthy of the peril, should you have the courage to overcome the challenges within. Windrunner Spire, the former residence of the Windrunner family, haunts the skyline of Eversong Wood's western shore. The strained relationship of its namesake sisters, Verisa, Sylvanas, and Ilaria, imbues its halls with a sullen, spiteful energy. The restless spirits bound to this animosity threaten all who draw near.
Ghost ogres, I never
Among
killed
these
those
spirits
before.
walks the Windrunner's sole brother, Lirith, who needs your help in quelling this restlessness and clearing his once great home of hate. Serenity, however, is not so easily claimed. There are other forces that seek dominion over this domain. Emberdawn, a fire-colored dragonhawk, claims the dilapidated gardens of the Spire as a nest for her young. She is fiercely territorial, answering intruders with both talon and flame. The derelict duo comprised of the Banshee Callis and her loyal abomination.
Hey, they updated the Banshee
lead
model a
band
little
of
bit.
fanatical undead in a hunt for
That's not a
relics tied to
standard.
Sylvanas.
That's not a
They
standard
meet outside interference
abomination.
with a mix of shadowy magic and brute strength.
They worked on it a little bit.
merciless orc who oversaw countless conquests during the Second War that took Lirith
That's
Windrunner's
a
life,
random orc.
stalks the Spire with an insatiable bloodlust. Since being slain
Sometimes
in
I feel like
vengeance
they
by
throw
Ilaria,
random
God
assets
knows
in the
only
game
torment
and then
and
invent
the
a story
desire
that
to
makes
pass
sense
it on.
later.
The restless heart, a concentrated whirlwind of grief and suffering born from the conflict of the Windrunner sisters, envelops all who remain in turbulent turmoil. This swirling specter takes the form of a ranger, combining the power of the wind with volleys of arrows to cut down the uninvited. Windrunner Spire was, at one point, a living embodiment of family.
This dungeon just looks like
With
they
the
threw
help
a
of
bunch of
Lirith and
random
your
assets
allies,
together
you can
and made
make
them
it so
ghosts.
once more. 7 more dungeons await you in Midnight, each one crawling.
Isn't that what it looked like? They just put a bunch of random assets in here.
Magister's Terrace and Murder Row in Eversong Woods, the Den of Nalorak and Mysara Caverns in Zulaman, Blinding Vale in Harandar, and the Voidscar Arena and Nexus Point Zenith in Voidscar.
They got another Netherstorm dungeon, and they got Overgrown Area dungeon.
From within
You know,
Midnight's 3 new raids.
pretty nice.
The Void Spire, where 6 bosses hold court over the heart of
The
the
Void
Void
Spire.
and muster against the amassing vanguard of the light. As
You
it
know,
readies to
it's
storm
another
the walls
Netherstorm
of
dungeon,
Zalatat
another
stronghold.
Netherstorm raid. Wait, actually,
The Dream Rift,
this is the
where
raid you
must
just
join in
did.
the hunt for an undreamt god that never
Exactly like
should
the
have
boss
been,
from a
and put
Dungeon and
down
Legion. Oh,
half-birthed
probably.
abominations that lash out against existence itself. And the march on Quell Danas, an encounter still
And we
shrouded by the
can't
fog
forget how
beyond
this is
the
literally the
of
same
Elrond,
raid.
The void-corrupted Phoenix, who stakes a ceaseless watch over the entrance to the chambers beyond. The void threatens to end all of Azeroth, to rend the world in the squall of a black tempest. But the extraordinary power it carries does provide opportunities to those heroes willing to embrace it.
I get the feeling
Demon hunters
this
bend the
expansion
void
is
to
going to
their will,
do or
ripping
die
void
on whether or
fragments
not
from
the
their
housing
enemies
is
and
fun.
using them as the power source for cataclysmic spells. They are mid-range damage.
Everything I've seen so far looks really mid. I'm gonna be honest. Looks super mid.
Control and chaos. Voidblade and Hungering Slash work in concert. Dash
It's
into
like
melee
they
range
spent
to
all their
deliver a
time working
series
on the
of
housing thing
broadside attacks.
and then threw some other
use
shit
retreat
together to make it
escape the
work.
enemy's reprisal.
This is the new DH
You can
spec,
also
yeah.
start this combo off with a Void-charged The Hunt. Metamorphosis
I apologize
transforms you
if I
into
just don't feel like I
familiar
give a
state
shit
of
about this
cursed
class at
power.
all, because I
The
don't.
more you feed it, the longer it lasts. Ride the wave of annihilation by tearing apart souls and staying alive. Reap is a sweeping scythe attack that consumes all of your soul fragments for one massive burst of damage. Use Void Ray to cut through enemies in a straight line and leave them smoldering. Collapsing Star channels the immense energy of a dying star, focusing it into one single destructive blast. The more you cast it during your Void Metamorphosis, the stronger it gets. Demon hunters also find themselves with
Seems really
disciples
confused,
in
Spec.
midnight.
I would agree, but I
Void
haven't
elves
played
are
it, so it's hard to
sharpening
form an
their
opinion.
warblades and joining the hunt.
They called it mid-ranged.
Newly
Yeah,
awakened to the
that
dire
sounds
threat
like
of
some red
midnight,
mage
the
type shit,
Haranir
but
join
bad.
the fight for the surface.
Like
as the
range is
next
not a
prey
thing.
of
Like
all
either
dark
you're
race.
ranged or
Haranir
you're
are
melee.
deeply
Like
entwined with the
like
organic
mid-range
world.
isn't like a thing in a
Theirs
game
is
like
a culture
this.
shaped not by cities or by conquest, but by the roots, the stones, the quiet pulse of the deepest breath.
There's
of
no
the
way
world.
they're gonna like give
Their
you
armor, their
more
weapons,
damage
their
to
skin,
compensate for the
all
fact
are
that you're
infused
like
with the
not
inner light of organic
ranged.
power. Even the mightiest primordial predator in Harandar knows to fear the telltale luminescence of a Hananir's markings in the dense jungle brush. They are primal, ferocious hunters, a force of nature unto themselves, who possess
You
the
could pretty much
racial
just stand in
ability
melee.
to travel along the roots of the world, from Harandar to any world tree.
In
or
fact, all that
from
footage, the
anywhere
guy was
back
in
to
melee
Harandar.
anyway.
Haranir are versatile warriors who can choose from a wide range of paths, including those of the warrior, hunter, rogue, priest, shaman, mage, warlock, monk, and druid. The last of which has all new forms that reflect the Haranir's unique connection to those hidden parts of the earth.
New race, yeah, some kind of other
Prey
elf.
is a secret
It's a new
opt-in
elf.
initiative run
They
out of
look like
Silvermoon
elf,
City
but
by
different.
Astalor Bloodsworn, a blood elf with what some might call a colorful past.
Elf, but
Astalor
more
is after
green,
one
I
thing,
think.
anguish, a powerful magic siphoned from Azeroth's deadliest threats, and he's offering generous compensation to heroes who are courageous or foolhardy enough to go chase it. Astalor's lair in Murder Row is your base of operations for Prey, the place where you
Oh, this
pick
is
your
a system
targets,
I'm interested
track
in,
your
okay.
progress, and collect your rewards, including cosmetics, mounts, titles, and housing items. The deeper you go, the harder the challenges, and the more you unlock. Prey has 3 difficulties. Normal, which serves as an introduction to the system, along with offering plenty of challenge. Hard, where the ambushes get meaner and the encounters more intense. And Nightmare, which is just about the fastest way to gain intimate knowledge of Midnight's many new and scenic graveyards. Prey can ambush you at any time, whether you're questing, exploring, or minding your own business. Each
seems
time
kind
you
of
defeat
annoying.
your target, you increase your advantage by tiring them out and buying time to find whatever dark hole they're hiding in. Higher difficulties incorporate torments, personal afflictions that only impact you. Torments cause a wide range of effects, like creating an AoE damage puddle under recently deceased foes, or haunting you with a bloody spirit that deals lethal damage when it catches you. A torment can also manifest in the form of Astalor's impatience, forcing you to make a kill within a specific time limit before Astalor simply extracts his payment from you. Prey targets are all different, and all deadly. Magister Sunbreaker, a disgraced blood elf whose reckless magic is a threat to Silvermoon and everyone near it. High Vindicator Varim, a zealot who believes the Void can only be defeated by covering the entire world in holy flame, and is ready to put that belief to the test. Executor Canius, a sadistic dominar whose primary
Seems
hobby
like
is murdering
half-baked.
anyone foolish enough to challenge his martial prowess. Prey is a way to add excitement, unpredictability, and challenge to your journey through Midnight. But be warned, there's a reason Astalor isn't chasing these targets himself. For those who tread the worn paths and soaring skies,
I feel like there wasn't much to that.
it is more than a world, more than story, character, or conflict. Azeroth is, and always will be, home. House
There
of
it is.
Midnight is dedicated to that ineffable feeling of being part of something bigger, of something
I think they
greater,
had to
of
like
living a real
sacrifice an
life as a
expansion to
true
get
part
this
of a real
done.
world.
And this is the
Housing
one.
in WoW is built to give you boundless self-expression in the place you call yours. Collect hundreds of decorations and dive deep on customization. Place, rotate, scale, and move items to your heart's content. This is more than changing a coat of paint or choosing a different picture frame. It's a sandbox
Yeah.
for your imagination.
This
World of Warcraft has over 2 decades of content, and the time you've spent in
They
Azeroth
spent a
over the
lot
years
of
will
time
yield
on
a bounty
this.
of housing rewards. Milestones like completing your Legion Order Hall campaign.
This X-Pac's
or
gonna be
finishing
ass. I get
completionist
that
achievements
feeling.
like Back to the Beyond.
I get the feeling the
Reward
whole
housing items post
the whole
facto.
budget went into
You'll
this,
also earn decor through
and they just
Dungeons
threw
and
some
Dragons,
other shit together,
reputation vendors, achievements,
and they were like,
quest lines,
"We need to
housing
kill an
rewards,
expansion
the
to
auction
get this
house,
done,
holidays
and
live
this is the
events,
one."
and crafting.
All the gameplay
professions from all
swept under the
expansions can
rug.
craft decor.
All the
Search the
instances,
world for lumber,
whatever.
for
Throw
new
some
gallery
random
pieces,
assets in there we
and use
already
it to craft
have.
decorations that can be
You
bought and
know,
sold on the auction house. Many
get this part
housing-specific items
done.
can be dyed,
You know,
giving you greater control of
and now the
fine
system's
details
made,
of
and they just have to
decorating.
add little bits to it from now
Imagine
on. You
your
know what I
dream
mean?
home. Collect and craft the decor to bring it to reality. Then tweak it until it is just right. Floor plans are flexible. You can rotate and stack rooms to create multi-floor structures. A variety of room types and shapes are available, including normal squares,
Yeah.
rectangles, L and T hallways.
This
as well as some more
X-Pac gonna be ass.
custom configurations.
Yeah, I get that. I
At
get that
first, one
feeling
takes
really
the tool
bad.
set even further, allowing you to adjust each piece
Like
of
it's gonna
decor
have
exactly
housing,
as
and
you
everything
want.
else is gonna be dog.
Rotate, float,
That's the
scale, and
feeling I'm
more
getting right
to
now.
make your home a
Like
perfect
nothing else is gonna
reflection
be
of your
new.
taste.
No
And
other
that's just
no other
the
innovations of gameplay.
The outside of your house is
Whatever
also
that prey system was, it seemed so
Place your home
shallow.
where you want
It's like,
it.
ha, we got this new thing.
Add
It's called
fountains,
prey.
statues, planters, and more.
And it's like, guys randomly spawn and try to get you. It's like, okay.
Tower, and decide on the door of your dreams. Exterior plots also have the same advanced mode as interiors for even more modification.
It's all in. It's all in on this part,
You'll have
I
a choice
think.
between exterior themes based on orcs, humans, blood elves, and night elves. These aren't just skins, they're full architectural styles with unique customization options. Orc homes feature hide rooftops, bonfires, and rugged surfaces. Human homes are rustic, with sturdy stone walls, warm wooden floors, and colorful banners. Level up your house to unlock more flexibility. New rooms and floors.
Level up your
bigger
house.
sizes. Increases in the number of spots for decor, and more. Every house is in a shared zone known as a neighborhood, where you and others can show off your homes, build community, and participate in rolling challenges to earn housing rewards.
Housing
Neighborhoods
rewards.
feature a wide variety of biomes, from spooky forests and coastal plains in Founders Point to lush oases and windswept bluffs in Razorwind Shores.
I mean, that's
All
kind of
contain
cool.
different kinds of plots. Some are secluded and quiet, while others are clustered for the socially vibrant. Your neighborhood is faction-coded in its aesthetics, but not faction-exclusive in its residency. You have the choice between two types of neighborhood. Private neighborhoods where guilds or groups of
Who
friends
wants to
can
join
form
my
their own
private
space.
neighborhood?
Public neighborhoods where you'll find a home among friends you haven't met yet. Private neighborhoods come in two varieties. Guild neighborhoods, which scale to fit your guild roster, and charter neighborhoods, which are capped at 50 homes and are perfect for tight-knit communities. Endeavors are monthly neighborhood-wide activities that bring everyone together to complete tasks,
So
unlock
if your
themed
neighborhood's fucking
decorations,
dead,
and contribute to helping your neighborhood evolve.
is your
Participate in
like
endeavors to
activities
earn
fucked?
house XP and community coupons that give you access to exclusive decor. Above all, housing is designed to help you find your perfect space and transform it to your own fantasy haven. To create your own home, sweet home.
And there you have it. Thank you so much on behalf of the entire World of Warcraft team for joining us
yeah.
for this overview.
There's
of
nothing
Midnight.
else, man.
And if after what you just saw you can't wait to get your hands on housing, don't worry, because it's coming your way if you have Midnight in early December of this year. Thank you again, and we'll see you in Azeroth.
There's the deep dive. Housing, housing, housing. Also coming. A new battleground! Who still does this in this game? New player experience. In case you never played the game before. Apex Talents, whatever that means. Cooldown manager. Some UI stuff that no one cares about. Better death recap. More flying through
Friends,
hoops
we hope you've enjoyed
quests.
this stupid look at midnight. But as you can see, this fight is far from
Early
over.
early December
Drums of
for
royal
housing,
thunder
yeah.
once again.
Housing comes out
And
before the
Azeroth
expansion.
needs her champions now more than ever.
I told you, Chris is only here to make it seem like everything's fine. Okay, that's his job. Literally a fluffer, yeah. His job is literally to be like, it's all cool, guys. I kind of sound like Thrall still. It's great. Question is, do we watch this or not? I think there's like an hour of Q&A. Well, that pretty much showed me basically like the only feature in this expansion is housing. That's the only feature. They did not mention crafting professions one time for any reason. So to me, that means whatever crafting is right now, it's going to be the exact same in the next expansion. So it's going to be another like whatever crafting orders, that's probably all the fucking same. It's already going to be this thing where like if you have like 2 or 3 accounts worth of level 80 characters, they will just shit out money every 4 days. That's probably still going to be a thing. The like prey system seemed really mid. All of the assets seem reused. I don't know, like I don't know if I saw a new model in that whole trailer. Yeah, this is the expansion they sacrificed for housing to exist. I think that's my takeaway. Which hopefully means that the next one is gonna be better. Yeah, I don't know. The fact that they didn't say a single thing about any professions for any reason is like kind of annoying. Because that's like part of the shit I'm about, you know? They didn't even take 30 seconds to say anything about professions. In fact, they only took 30 seconds to say anything about most of the stuff except for housing. Yeah, I'm curious if like if you're in a neighborhood that's like dead, like so say you're in a public neighborhood and like the guys that you're randomly assigned to your public neighborhood just never fucking get on, or they quit. What happens? Can you like just not do the neighborhood events anymore? Are you just like fucked? Is this like one of these systems where you really need to have an active guild or active like group of people, or else it's like fucking scuffed? Or is it the kind of thing where like if a guy like is unsubbed, it like takes his house out and puts somebody else's house in? But how would that work? What if you like your neighborhood and then like it force merges you into a different neighborhood because of activity reasons? Like I'm not sure how that's gonna work. But even worse, like say you guys make a guild neighborhood for your guild and then everyone quits because Jenga. Would you be fucked? You'd probably be fucked, right? Unless it's the kind of thing where the neighborhood activities are like soloable. You know, like anyone could do them if they really wanted to waste their time at it. But it kind of had like that feeling where it was like supposed to be like your community is supposed to come together to achieve a thing. And then it like benefits everybody. But that doesn't work if like your 50 house community has like 2 people who log in. So I'm kind of like question mark about how that works. But yeah. Yeah, I get the feeling that this next expansion, it's housing. It's all housing. Let's pour a random thing. What am I looking at right now? Highland Park 15. That's what's catching my eye. I seen there was a version of this bottle that wasn't ceramic. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? I didn't know that existed. Apparently there's a glass one of these. I don't know if I would have preferred a glass or ceramic. The ceramic's kind of like... kind of cool, but at the same time, it's not very well, like... You see how it's like not very clear? You know, it's like kind of like... not well... sculpted, embossed. It's kind of a little blurry, muddy. The glass seems to be better for that. It's a thick-ass cork, though. High-quality cork. What the hell's that? It's on the outside, whatever it is. How heavily curated do you think the questions are going to be? It says Q&A, but do you think it's going to be like super duper curated? Like if your question's dog or hard, they're just going to not take it. I wonder how they take the questions. Beat this up a little bit. What is this, 44% alcohol? Yeah. I can't imagine there's much they're gonna say that it's gonna like tell me anything. The Pete is so much more subtle on this 15. It's in there, but it's quite subtle. That's thoroughly pissed off, though.
Hello, we are live. Welcome to the World of
Who are
Warcraft
you?
Midnight Q&A. I'm Randy Jordan, and I go by Kyvax on the Warcraft community team. We recently
Okay.
asked WoW players on forums and social media
I don't know
sites
who that
to
is.
submit questions, and you delivered. So, we've got 3 leaders of the WoW development team here. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Ian Hasikostas, Game Director on WoW.
Hi, my name is Paul Cubitt. I'm Associate Game Director on World of Warcraft, working on the Midnight expansion.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Design Director for WoW.
We got a lot of questions, and I want to get right
Okay.
to them. We're going to start with some housing questions. So,
Housing.
Cyglaive on the
Housing.
forums asked, it actually said, during a Gamescom interview, it was mentioned that Horde players would be able to use Alliance-style housing exteriors and vice versa. However, in a recent blog post, it was stated that the housing styles would be faction-locked. Can we get clarification on that?
Yes, there was a bit of confusion definitely around the Gamescom messaging there. As we just saw in the deep dive video, the neighborhoods ultimately are anchored in specific locations in the world. If you
Oh,
are
this is
in
so-
the Alliance
this is
neighborhood,
so
you're
not
on the
live.
outskirts of Stormwind in the Elwyn area. If you are in the Horde neighborhood, you're
This is not really live,
While the
though.
neighborhoods, while
This is not really
private
live.
cross-faction, you can have your
They
guild
got
mates,
this
you can have
footage
your
at the
guild
ready.
faction
It's not really
within.
live.
The general setting, the exterior houses there are going to reflect the location. The NPCs that are wandering around the neighborhood, again, are anchored in that place in the world. Maybe something that we revisit down the line, but for the time being, if you're in the Horde neighborhood, the home exteriors need to reflect the Horde aesthetic. Take that up with the Orgrimmar HOA if there's a concern.
Speaking of things wandering around, a player named Hey Hey on the EU Spanish forums asked, I know there are plans for combat pets to appear in housing. Are there also plans for hunter pets?
Yes, so pets are something in general that we are working towards. At release in Midnight, battle pets won't be available to be placed just yet. I think something that we need to solve to make that work on the engineering side is actually making sure that they can path and move comfortably around whatever configuration of objects you might happen to place in your home or in your yard. So we are planning on delivering that shortly after launch. Alongside that, we do want to add the ability to place your mounts in your mount collection. If you want to, have them on a hitching post in your yard, that's something we'd love to deliver as well. Hunter pets are probably trickier. Those are character specific, and housing is an account-wide system really tied to your warband. And so, pulling from specific characters' hunter pet stable would probably be much more challenging. I'll never say never, but that's not in the.
Oh, he's losing hair working on this game, man. He's balding a little bit.
Bjerky on
He's in
Reddit
denial.
asked, how will the trading post housing items work?
He
Let's
needs
say
to
there's
adopt a
chair on the
better
trading
method,
post.
I think.
Will we
It
have
would
to
look
buy
good.
the chair multiple times if we want a set of 4 in our house? Will there be a 10-chair bundle for a set price? Or will the purchase give us infinite amount of chairs?
This is something we spent a good amount of time thinking about. There's going to be lots of ways that you can get decor starting in 11.2.7 and then into Midnight through achievements, through crafting, through completing just the campaign of Midnight and so on. And we ran into a lot of the same questions that you asked, the person who asked this question.
Yes.
Yes, and for that reason, we're actually just not going to have them on the trading post. At least for the first few months, there should be plenty of other ways that you could start gathering decor for your house. And then you won't have to make that hard decision between, do I want this chair versus this cool mount or cool transmog?
Another question comes from Xanther on the forums. Xanther asked, how will outdoor housing plots work? If I want a certain plot and it's taken, do I have the option to try another instance?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Essentially, when you want to move house, you're just going to say, yep, it's time to move. It's all going to get packaged up for you. Paul likes to say that a mage comes along and puts it into an arcane ball for you. Don't know if that's actually, you know.
That is what happens.
Oh, totally. Okay. And then you can go to wherever you'd like to sort of deploy your house, and it just comes right back out of the bubble, set up exactly how you had it. So you can move around neighborhoods, you can move around different plots within a neighborhood. Yep, totally transportable.
Right on. Celia on the German WoW forums asked, will there be updates to the guild system in Midnight?
I think most of the updates we see to the guild system are going to be in the form of neighborhoods. We expect to see a lot of guilds, especially guilds who are like playing a lot actively with one another, to build guild neighborhoods where you'll be able to live alongside one another. So instead of the typical ways you're interacting with one another in WoW, whether that's raid nights, Mythic Plus nights, PvP, whatever it is you choose to do, you might also just start running into one another in the morning when you go out to get the paper. And so really looking forward to seeing guilds build stronger connections based on those guild neighborhoods.
I think the other systemic trappings of the guild system are something that we know is definitely due for a refresh. Guilds obviously have been there since the beginning, and there's definitely room for improvement. Our focus for Midnight, though, really was on the housing integration side of it, and the rest of the system is something we hope to get back to in the near future.
A highly upvoted question on Reddit comes from Chilligok. Chilligok asked, will we ever get another texture update for older races? Especially compared to Earthen, the hairstyles are outdated now.
We do have a couple which are coming in Midnight. As you complete the Amani campaign in Zulaman, you will be able to unlock some cool cosmetics for Darkspear Trolls, some cool hairstyles, and actually skin colors as well. And so if you have any Darkspear Trolls on your account, you play through the campaign, you'll be able to get some cool customizations. And this is one of the ways that we do try to approach this, is as it's appropriate to the story, we'll look for cool ways that you can integrate cosmetics into your own character. That's not the only way that we might do this, though.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's something that we see as an issue to chip away at over time. We want to roll out extra customizations, hairstyles, you name it, for the existing races to continue to bring them up to parity with the very newest options. It's not something we're able to do all at once, but particularly where it makes sense and fits the story, we're excited to keep adding them. Our long-term goal is to get to a place where every race, whether brand new or one of the original ones, has roughly the same number of options.
So, as we just saw in the deep dive and going back to the Gamescom announcement, we have a system coming called Prey. And I have a couple of questions here about Prey. System of Cells on Reddit asked, will the Prey system make all mobs in the target zone more challenging, or only the Prey target plus world quests unique to that system?
Yeah, it will affect everything in the zone for you. So if you have chosen to go into the zone chasing a nightmare mode Prey, everything is going to be much harder for you. It's based on an aura that's put on you, sort of like it's almost like an affliction in a way, or a torment. And as you move through that zone, it's going to be harder.
And the player in Prey is on their own?
They are when they finally wear down that boss. If it's in one of the harder modes, then you need to go mano a mano. If it's in the normal mode, then the rest of the players in the vicinity can help you out.
Gotcha. The WoW creator Fandy asked, is the Prey system planned to be a part of the World Row in Vaults?
Yeah, in one way or another. As we build our expansion, one of the last things that comes in is specifics on rewards. So we don't have specific details now, but when we do look at Prey, we look at it as similar in difficulty and sort of player activity to the type of things that you do in Delves. And Delves do take up that bottom row of the World Row in the Great Vault as well. So we do expect, if you're running Prey, you're going to see better rewards in that row in one way or another.
Good. I want to get to one of the most highly upvoted questions we saw across all channels. This is from Weird Dandom Ally on Reddit. And that goes, any plans to rejuvenate the glyph system? All classes could take advantage of it for class visual customizations like warlocks have with their pets and druids with their forms.
Yeah, so there isn't a glyph overhaul planned for Midnight at launch in particular, but the general question of more customization for spell visuals, transforms, things along those lines, that's one that we're also very excited about and always looking to offer more customization, more cosmetic self-expression.
It's a very political answer that says no.
Vehicle for this. It's not the only vehicle, but where it makes sense, that's definitely one of the avenues we would use.
Speaking of highly upvoted questions, we got a lot from the PvP community. I want to ask a few of those. So
People still
starting with
PvP in this
Tough
game?
on Reddit, the question is, do you
I
have
guess,
any
eh?
plans on making PvP less daunting for new players?
We absolutely do, yeah. We're really excited to introduce a new feature called Training Grounds. This is a feature where players can enter battlegrounds fighting alongside other players against game-controlled opponents. So instead of fighting against other PvPers,
bot matches.
potentially people who have been playing this mode much longer than you, who have better PvP gear than you,
Great.
and are gonna wipe the floor with you, you'll be able to fight against some opponents who you'll have a little bit more of a satisfying win rate against. And because of that, we think this will be a pretty good on-ramp for people who are PvP curious, who want to get into PvP, but feel like there's just too much of a steep on-ramp because of those daunting aforementioned players who want to wipe the floor with you. This is going to start with a couple battlegrounds that players will be able to jump into with Training Grounds, and we'll see where we go from there.
I think, we love PvP, broadly speaking. I think one of the challenges is it can be very daunting to get in, as the question implies. If you're getting into PvP for the first time, you're in some cases jumping into a pool that's filled with sharks who've been doing this for 20 years. But there's so much, there's nothing quite like World of Warcraft PvP and that style of conflict, that style of combat. And so really our philosophical approach as we move into Midnight to really try to rejuvenate and grow the scene is to broaden the base of that pyramid so we can kind of lift the whole thing up and help all levels of it, whether you are the most hardcore person competing for titles at the end of every season. Everyone will be better served if people feel like they can actually enter this community for the first time and discover what is so great about WoW PvP.
Let's all be sharks.
So eventually.
The PvP player and creator known as Supatees had the most highly upvoted question on our forums. He wrote, "In the War Within, we saw major reward improvements and restructuring for Mythic Plus, which improved participation. Are there plans to look at the current reward structure for PvP, such as rating cutoffs or additional rewards?"
There are definitely plans to look at this. One thing I can say that will be changing at launch in Midnight and the first season of Midnight is that top tier cutoff coming down from 2,400 to 2,300 for those rewards and titles. I think looking at how MMR has evolved and how the rating ecosystem has played out, that's been a bit too exclusive even for some of our best players. Broadly speaking, beyond that, I think there's a lot more that we would like to do with the system. That's not necessarily going to be happening right at launch in Midnight, but if you look, for example, at what we changed with Mythic Plus and new titles and new structure and things like the Resilient Keystone system in War Within, those changes came in War Within patches. So as we look to PvP and its evolution over the course of Midnight, that's definitely an area that
I just can't see myself PvPing in this game.
Another one, Sandent on the WoW forums wrote, "Will War Mode receive more well-needed attention? More activities
That's
like
kinda
zone
like not
objectives
relevant to
or
me.
rotating events? Maybe a free-for-all treatment?"
Yeah, we're adding a whole new area into the Voidstorm zone, a giant war mode area which reflects the same space as the Slayer's Rise Battleground. If you watched the deep dive video, you got to see that. That Slayer's Rise is also made manifest in the zone itself. And this is, if you've played war mode in past expansions, you know that we've taken a couple war mode areas and had maybe one in each zone, one in Ringing Deeps and one in Isle of Dorn, where PvP, when you enable war mode, you'll have some special, unique activities. We took all those and glumped them all together right into this Slayer's Rise area, and so there's going to be a huge PvP playground. If you have war mode on, be able to do lots of cool world-class activities, reasons to just kill one another, and even if you don't have war mode enabled, there'll still be PvP-themed content for folks doing world quests up in that area.
Why would you not have war mode enabled?
That's a very good question. Yeah.
Because you're afraid of sharks.
Yeah, it's sharks.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, MacLemente26 on Reddit asked a question that we saw a lot of, which is, when can we expect reputations from expansions prior to Shadowlands to become Warbound reputations?
So yeah, taking full accountability here. I know that when we rolled out the warbands, we said that we were going to work our way backwards through reputations. We haven't made progress as quickly as we would have liked. We got some of the Shadowlands reputations, but not the Covenant ones. This is something we're going to pick up and resume. I can't commit to a definite timetable, but in the long run, we don't want this, internal disparity between how different expansions reputations are handled, and we'll continue to start with the most recent and work our way backwards.
Thank you. Sixten on Blue Sky said, War Within is the first WoW expansion without a legendary. Can we expect anything in Midnight, or is the team taking time to reevaluate what place legendaries have in the modern game?
I think we always want to avoid things seeming formulaic, where it's like, okay, you can expect it's a new season, there's going to be a new legendary, this is how it's going to work. Legendaries should always remain special. They should feel like these are items that have clear stories behind them and feel worthy of that special orange color. And yes, we're also looking always at issues with how they're awarded. We want to make sure they feel special, but also don't turn into something where it feels bad or grindy because they feel required if you want to be competitive. There's a fine line to walk there. There aren't currently any planned for the first tier of Midnight, but as we face certain foes down the line, it may make sense for some of the items that they yield to have that orange color, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I want to ask some lore questions. So, as Mira asked, will we be getting any more background information on story regarding Lyrath Windrunner? Sorry. Any of the other Windrunner family members, perhaps?
Absolutely. I don't want to talk too much about patches, but certainly in Midnight, as we go into the Spire, you will have the opportunity to really get a brother's view of his sisters. And an opportunity to learn a lot more about what happened and what's happening in that place. And I mentioned before, we're gonna see the sisters.
And Grody Toady on Blue Sky wants to ask about trolls. So here come all the names. Where is Vol'jin's story in all of this? I'm hoping we find a way to weave Vol'jin, Talanji, Zul'jin, Rokan, Zul'Jan, and Zul'Jara into a cohesive story about troll unity or cooperation.
Well, right out of the gate in Midnight, you're not going to see that combination of trolls, but you will see a combination of some trolls as we continue into patches and move forward. We're very much focused
there will be
on,
trolls in the
what's going on
expansion.
with the trolls, as well as what's going on with the Blood Elves. They have not always been on the best of terms for reasons, and there's definitely a story to be told about their relationship, and all of those folks come into that.
Groxy on Blue Sky said, Midnight sees the Paladin forces of Azeroth fighting back the Void at the Sunwell. Can we hope to see more lore about the Tauren and Azeroth's sun god Ansha? Eyes of the Earth Mother told us how he and Elune slash Musha fought possibly the Void.
Some people are deep into this, man.
Well,
I'm not this
deep. We are going to hang
deep.
out with Desco a little bit in the Eretor's Journey portion of our campaign at Midnight, and I feel like we certainly are going to look at how the Tauren view their mythologies, perhaps later in The Last Titan.
Okay, good. Let's talk about add-ons. The WoW creator Polka TV said, given the upcoming removal of many boss mod tools, how do you plan to preserve the intended difficulty of encounters once these tools are no longer available?
So yeah, this is a great question. For some extra context, I think folks are going to see in the next day or two, as some of the media interviews we've done the last day go out, that we are rolling out so changes to the add-on API with the launch of Midnight. And so that is going to remove the ability for add-ons to read in real time combat state and combat information specifically. One of the big reasons why we're doing this with the launch of a new expansion is so that we can really build all of our combat, our encounters, around that expectation, around this new ecosystem. As we've been discussing over the course of the year, really the main goal with this shift is to create a level playing field where external tools are no longer felt to be required in order to engage in the content, at a competitive level. And also to shift some of the things that we are testing when it comes to difficulty, maybe away from Twitch reactions and how quickly you can run to the circle or
Well, I mean, you gotta make another
told you to run
29
to,
years of
and
that.
rather to more of
Something
the
like that.
collaborative coordination that have traditionally marked cooperative PvE.
Yeah.
Wow. But the goal is to
Right,
keep
you could do that. I'm
difficulty
down with that
largely
too.
the same. In terms of how many pulls it takes to down a boss for your guild, whether you are aiming for ahead of the curve and defeating heroic, or whether you're
Blah,
pushing
blah.
into mythic or whatever
Blah,
else.
blah.
Overall, it should take you about the same amount of time to accomplish what you're used to accomplishing. It's just that difficulty may come in slightly different places. without add-ons to solve mechanics for you in real time, it may well be the case that we just need to give you a couple more seconds to get into place, or that there should be one fewer ad to interrupt, or what have you. We are going to be rolling out, we're actually going to be launching alpha with a raid boss available for testing early on. We have a ton of
Glad I'm not a raid
improvements to the UI,
enjoyer.
like boss
This
timers,
seems like a
boss
mess.
alerts, so you can see a timeline of upcoming boss abilities, nameplate improvements, cooldown manager improvements, and more to, again, kind of create a unified experience that's baked into the UI. But the goal at the end of the day is for difficulty to remain where it was, and we will be making tuning changes in alpha and beta, as well as, of course, once these encounters are live, to make sure that things are landing in the right place and players still feel well equipped to overcome the challenges in front of them.
Following that, Sped Bros on Reddit asked, what is your plan for upkeep and development of these now built-in add-ons?
Yeah, so I think the functionality that we're pulling into the base UI is something that, as always, we're going to be evolving in response to player feedback. Again, part of why we're very excited to get people.
There's a lot of good stuff that's in the base UI now. I will say
The
that.
entirety of the alpha and beta cycle
Feels pretty
to iterate
good.
on them before Midnight launches. And then, of course, as always, even after the game is live, we're going to continue to add functionality based on the player requests and the feedback that we're receiving.
Ossicrond on the WoW forums said, sculpting your UI over the years is almost like working on a classic car. Fine-tuning with different fonts, color palettes, and even different types of glow alerts. What is the depth of the available customization, and are there plans to expand it in the future?
So there's a couple of facets to this question. First off, couldn't agree more that I think UI customization and using add-ons to tailor the aesthetic of a UI, how information is presented and where it's presented, I think are one of the hallmarks of the WoW experience and really one of the strengths of the game for going on 21 years now. There are no plans to eliminate or remove that. The approach we've taken in changing the way the add-on API works really is just focused on access to that real-time information. There'll be details coming out very soon from our UI engineering team on exactly how this works. But whereas in the past, when we have restricted aspects of what add-ons can do,
Oh, no.
we tend to just kind of wall off
Oh, no,
sections
you
of our
don't have any
UI and say
Jell-O.
add-ons can't touch this at all. But when it comes to things like nameplates or unit frames and the like, that would have been an unacceptable approach here because that aesthetic customization is so essential. So there's a brand new system that's been created where
An
essentially
email response.
pieces of information about what's going on in combat are put in a black box.
did.
And add-ons can paint that
I have
box,
not
paint it
received a
yellow or green, or
response
make
yet.
it bigger or smaller. But what they can't do is know exactly what's inside the box and use that to drive logic. In addition to that, the new UI functionality that we're adding, whether it's improved nameplates or whatever, have extensive customizations in terms of size.
You know what's
shape,
more
location,
interesting than
aesthetic.
whatever this guy's saying? Is whatever this image is. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's not going to show me the whole image. That's sad. I don't want to show my email. Decadent Drinks, Aaron 2014 10-year-old, $250. Milton Duff 22. These are too expensive for me. What is this? BSW? Apparently they dropped a whole bunch of new indie bottles here, but I get the feeling they're out of my price range. Orkney 21 for $610. Like, that's just, I don't have that kind of money. Spirit of Yorkshire. Glengarry 21. 15-year Barbados rum. Oh, here we go. We can now new development. We can now Shop with installments. As if buying the bottle outright wasn't dangerous enough. We can now shop in installments. You want to pay over 4 months for $1,000 bottle of liquor? We're in. We need some atmospheric sound here. That Q&A was just a bunch of people talking about stuff I didn't care about. They mentioned Inscription for 1 second, and I was like, oh, and then they were like, ah, yeah, no. And I was like, oh, okay. 22-year-old Barbados. It's just so expensive. Clorendon, 15-year at cask strength. Glenfarclas 17. You know, none of these are really hitting. That Orkney's not a bad price. $40% off Blue Spot. That's fucking huge. $27% off a fat Glenlivet 12. Super fat. I mean, this Bushmill 16 is a pretty good price too. Why? Hey, not bad. Anything down here that's a steal of a deal? Could be a steal of a deal down here somewhere. Oh my god. A steal of a deal. Woodford Reserve Rye. I feel like they've been trying to get rid of these Woodford Reserve random bottles forever. Woodford Reserve wheat whiskey. There's no way those things are good, right? If they're trying to, like, just shit them out. Boulder American Single Malt. We're in the trash now. Wild Turkey 81. Well, whatever. Well, it is Wednesday. And typically we open some alcohol on Wednesday if there's any takers around. Recently there hasn't been a lot of takers, you know. Just leave them there and let someone else find them.
It's October, so I can wear all of my weird shit and it looks festive now. I'm wearing the hat.
Alright, what do we have here? We'll put these bottles up here in a poll and see if anyone's around for that. What do we have? We have, we still have this, 12, Fiji rum, 12-year-olds. Still have Long Row. Still have Loch Lomond. Loch Lomond 12. What else is here? We still have this Anok Pete Hart. And you'll throw this thing in there. Well, we still have this, or just now have this Golden Rye. AP Golden Rye. Boom. That's a pull. So if you are a user out there in the interwebs who would appreciate from us opening some new whiskey, here's our options. We got 4 things we already had. And we got 1 new thing, which is not terribly exciting, but I want to encourage these older bottles to get opened. And in the meantime, we'll post these auctions, I suppose. I still need to do what? I still need to look at Brewfest for a second. I guess that's in 45 minutes. The top of the hour. We gotta make some beer. See how that goes.
You need something? Go with honor, friend. Well met. Farewell.
Alright, let's step up for a minute. I'll be right back. Apparently I'm muted. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was muted. Fuck. Anyway, we'll pour a little bit more of this Lafroig lore CS and see how we feel about it. Windswept robe. Schematic bundle of fireworks. I mean, maybe. Buccaneers vest. Who is a buccaneer? Look at all the Buccaneers vests this guy's got. This guy's farming Buccaneers. It's too many Buccaneers for me to buy. Sleepy. We're reaching that point
Light be with you.
where it's time for bed. It's because cat's purring on me, I think.
Be careful.
Trying to send me to bed, are ya? Smoky. There's too many bottles up here for you.
King's honor.
Bound to knock something over.
Farewell.
Oh. My turn? Oh, it is my turn. Make sure we take our turns. Gross. Oh boy. Fading fast. We are fading fast.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Go with honor, friend. Go to bed, friend. Does this happen at the top of the hour? I could get bag. Bag. I can get bag. Locked in for bag. Need to wake up for bag. Get bagged. Must get bag. I don't even know what the new dungeons are like. I've never done one. Hello. Does he? That is not true. That is a horrible lie. Special offer. Seized the opportunity. Seized the opportunity.
And remember, he's only supposed to buy one, so he brought home change. I think it's a pretty good deal.
I don't know him shit. Well, I was just looking. I was looking at the shopping. Look, you can travel through the sands of time to a place you once visited with the Time Walker's Hearthstone. I definitely, actually, I don't know if I paid $6 for this. I might have. I can't remember. I feel like I got this for free. I have no idea. I wonder if BattleNet tells me my purchase history. I definitely didn't spend money on it. I might have spent gold on it. Yeah, I definitely didn't buy that separately. It must have came in a bundle. Like, it must have came with like Shadowlands Epic Edition or something like that. Wait, that didn't say bag on it. Motherfucker. Am I not gonna get a bag? I clicked when it said I would get a bag. I didn't see bag on there. I just saw money.
Ah, you've arrived. Our friend awaits you in the High Hollows.
It still says bag. Okay. I never done this dungeon before. I have no clue what the fuck is happening. Where am I? I'm assuming I just go boop, boop. How fast can my teammates kill stuff? Do I pull a big pull? Or nah? I guess I pull a big pull. Where am I? I'm sure there's a right way for me to pull this, but I don't fucking know what it is. Sure, these guys are like you know, all-star players, and they're like, what is this idiot doing? This looks like a boss. There's a circle. What do I do? Great job, team. We did it. I better get Beg. I'm gonna be mad. I only joined this for Beg.
Ansurek has eyes everywhere. You'll need to blind them to meet the Vizier.
I can't see anything.
By the weave, one of Ansurek's spies has fallen.
What? I gotta go around that guy, apparently. These guys went down here. Weird. I don't know what's happening.
Another spy has fallen. This cannot be.
Eyes of the queen gouged. We gotta gouge out the queen's eyes, apparently.
In this distressing trip of twos, we will run out of spies.
These guys know where to go. I have no idea where to go.
Hey, listen!
I'm listening.
Your target is the Grand Splicer, Izo. Her drive for innovation meshed well with Ansurek's thirst for ascension. Stay close and be quiet.
Boba. Yes. Right. Quite right.
The transformed toy was once the home of our sacred evolution. Izo has made a mockery of our traditions. At the Queen's tisk, tisk, tisk. Dear Nizrek.
I'm getting an urge to play EverQuest. I don't know why, but this is causing me to want to play EverQuest instead.
Pets will die. Then we'll make you speak.
FF11. Yeah, basically, except Western.
Our strands are strong. None will pass.
I wish I was unemployed. It's just the cycle. It's the cycle, man. It's like when you're employed, you wish you were unemployed. And when you're unemployed, you're like, man, I'm so poor. I had money. You don't wish you were employed. You just wish you had money and you're willing to be employed for money. Where am I going? Up here. I hope my company fires me. Isn't that what Mead is still unemployed over there? Guy got fired, hasn't worked since. That seems like the fucking dream, dude. How does he stay afloat? Doesn't have any kids, that's right. That's the strat these days, you know? Don't procreate. No kids, no rent, government dollar. Yeah, exactly. What a wild concept. We go back the other way now? I'm such a noob. I have no idea what's happening in this dungeon. Zansu 1511. How's it going?
All failure brings success eventually. You should agree. Let's see which
Not too bad.
you are.
Noobing my way around, I guess. Oh shit. This guy aggroed stuff. Did you watch the deep dive or has it not happened yet? I did watch it, yeah. Well, I watched most of it. I kind of like conked out of some way the way through the Q&A because they were saying stuff I didn't care about. Was it any good? Well, we'll take it from the perspective of someone who I just resubscribed in the past month and haven't played since, like Shadowlands. It kind of looked like it's all in on housing, you know? That's kind of what it looked like. They didn't really meant, like, there's like that prey system or whatever. And, there's raids, that's a given. And there's new zones, that's a given. And there's some dungeons, and that's a given. But there was nothing else that was like, seemed like it was new and interesting other than housing. So it kind of seemed like it was like, we're all in on housing. We like sacrificed, this is what I was saying at the time, was like, it feels like they sacrificed the Midnight expansion to get housing done. They like got housing done and everything else is kind of like bare minimum.
So persistent. For
That's kind of what it felt like. I don't know.
Unparalleled wonder of
They didn't even mention crafting one time. Like they were talking about dungeons and stuff, and it kind of just seemed like a lot of it was like reused models. It looked like really samey, so I don't know. I'm not a raider though, so I can't really speak, I guess, but it just seemed really samey for the most part, except, you know, housing. You know, housing was the thing. And it kind of makes some amount of sense. Like, when you look at the housing feature, you can tell they put a lot of work into the housing feature, right? It's like not... It looks like not half-baked. It looks like they actually put some serious work into the housing feature. With, like, the neighborhoods and, like, the customization and everything. And that's cool. But it feels like there was nothing else for them to really talk about. Kind of was like, well, you know... It's an expansion. You know?
Onsrek will be absolutely furious when she learns of Izo's demise.
Is that it? Do we do it? What is this? Drink the potion. Does that send me back to the beginning? I don't know what that did. The question is, did I get bag? I was promised a bag. I did get a bag. I only got one token though. I only got one rune. Sad. I got 907 gold and one rune. 2,000 G's. Is it still bag? It's not still bag. Okay. But it's time for this thing. It's all that the housing is really worth it then. It seems really cool. Like, it seems better than the Final Fantasy housing. As someone who's played 14 enough to know that the housing in 14 is kind of exclusive and dog shit. It seemed better than 14. And of course, some amount of it comes out like in December. They said that they said that the patch, there's a patch coming in December that's going to have the it's going to have housing included, but it's probably going to be like, you know, the preamble to like maybe the full system, but some amount of the system is coming out in January or in December, which is cool. But to be fair, 14 housing is pretty jank. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. The like community, the neighborhoods thing seems kind of cool. I was like concerned about like say you have like you're in a neighborhood and like the people that are in your neighborhood just like don't log in, or like they just don't have a subscription. Like, what happens if they cancel their subscription and they're in your neighborhood? And it seems like the way they were talking in the Q&A is like you can pretty much just take your house and go to a new neighborhood at any time. It kind of felt like you could just like, you don't have to like rebuild everything. You could like just take whatever your house is and just like freeze it and transport it to a new instance of a neighborhood at any point. So like if something happens where like your neighborhood is like dead and nobody's doing the like group quests that advance your neighborhood or whatever, like you can just go to a new instance, like basically. So that seemed kind of cool. Like I was worried that like something would happen where like if your like neighborhood was like dead, like you couldn't do the quests, but it seems like pretty like easy to like just change neighborhoods to find one that's active. Of course, like if you have a guild neighborhood or a private neighborhood, then like you know those people who are in there are gonna have to be playing, or else You're not gonna like be able to because I don't know how the group content work. Like that, there's still some amount of remains to be seen what the group content is. I kind of guess there's some amount of like stuff you can do on your own and stuff that like requires like multiple people to like do as a community to advance your neighborhood, but it's hard to know like how much of that you can like do on yourself or how many people like you really need. Or if it's kind of like this Brewfest thing where like so long as you have like 10 people you can do it. You know, maybe you only need like a couple people. I would like to be in a guild neighborhood if only I could manage to find a pretty active guild. Yeah, I feel like the same way. Like, there's a bunch of guys that I know who are playing right now who are raiding. But I can almost guarantee before midnight comes out, a bunch of those people are going to quit. And I don't know how many of them are going to come back. And I'm not in their guild technically, but like in theory I could join their guild for neighborhood reasons, I suppose. So I almost like, but at the same time, it almost feels like you could join a random neighborhood, but it almost feels like you might want to like join a neighborhood where like you get to know people. That would be kind of cool. If you're like, oh yeah, I know this guy. He's my neighbor, you know? That would be kind of cool, but I don't know. It depends on how things get implemented, I guess. They haven't been very much like, hey, this is exactly how it works. They just say, oh, there's neighborhood quest things you can do. Like, oh, that sounds cool, but what is that? What is that exactly, you know? So I guess we'll find out in like the next content patch in December how exactly that works. That'll give us a good idea, probably going into the expansion, what to expect. And I'm sure they'll expand on the system too. Of course, like they've already said that they're going to have a bunch of decorations that are backdated to a bunch of professions. You know, like you might need old expansion profession skill to make decorations and stuff like that. I've joined to get on my main, but it's not nearly as active as I would like, and I've been looking around on alts, but it's damn hard to find something. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like the way this game is, it's almost like lives and dies by like its content schedule. There are probably guilds out there that like just have a bunch of casual players that play all the time, but it's probably hard somewhat to find those communities. Because even those ones, like, are going to be full of people who, like, you know, they're trying to do Mythic Plus, or they're trying to even pug raid or whatever, and then, like, you know, when the content runs out, they kind of just go fucking do something else, which is to be expected. You probably have in your mind in the same way that I have in my mind of like some of those old school classic guilds where you just like are kind of like some mild extension of a family that like kind of like is on all the time and you like get to know them really well. And I'm sure those exist, but they're harder to find these days, I think.
Hello.
Because back in the day, like, you had your guild, but your guild wasn't, you know, your guild rated, but your guild was like, just like, I don't know, like the people you knew, they were like your in-game family. But it seems like that's less and less the case these days. Nepal chooses 2-year-old girl as new living goddess worshipped by Hindus and Buddhists. Is that the new what happened to the new Dalai Lama? What's the deal with that? Did you hear? Is he still like in a Chinese prison or something? Or is that what you're talking about? I haven't heard new about him in a while. I get the feeling like what is this? What is this one you're talking about? How did they choose this 2-year-old? Headline is just a meme.
Can I assist you?
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird about the Dalai Lama. We choose a new one every decade. Pick a random toddler day. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
How may I help? Goddess.
The strategy I've come to employ with this Brewfest thing is to just take as many orders as possible and let other people fulfill them. Because it doesn't actually matter how many points I personally earn. And when I was doing the, like, serving thing, when I was trying to, like, pass stuff out, people would always take my, like, order I was trying to fulfill. And I wouldn't have anyone to give a beer to. Cooking is kind of tedious. And, like, I feel like way too many people do the, like, ingredients gathering thing. It's, like, not necessary. Like, the best thing I can do is take as many orders as possible. It's the most productive thing I can do. I guess it's kind of over, though. You just need the monkey. Yeah, I feel like it'd be cool if there was some old school guilds around that were just like kind of chill casual guilds, but I don't know if it's weird. I don't know if I want to do that again at the same time. But at the same time, I want, like, my neighborhood to not change. I want to, like, have people in my neighborhood that I know. I don't want random people, like, leaving and joining my neighborhood all the time. Crassus, will you be my neighbor? Are you going to be my neighbor? What? This guy says, what? Question mark. I'm acquiring dirt. What do you mean you're acquiring dirt? Could I make a real village? Oh my god. Are you buying land around your house? Brewer's basic guild. We're in. I'm gonna get to work on this red bank, I guess. No one wanted to open new whiskey, so I guess we'll... I gotta get a gun, though. Unlucky. Well, you have a crossbow. Isn't that good enough? Just be like Fallout and shoot explosive arrows with it or something. I need something that kill a bear quick. True, I guess. I guess they don't use bear traps for that purpose these days. Bear comes to eat my chickens. I eat the bear. You gotta get in league with this guy that I used to work with who fucking is all off the grid, dude. He thinks the government's gonna get him, dude. He's probably in the same boat as you. This guy I used to work with, dude, he had no credit cards and he was using a burner phone, and he wanted to live out in the off the grid in the middle of nowhere. And he was like, I don't want a bank account. The government tracks me, dude. And every time they would put money in his pension, he would take it all out and be like, I don't trust them to give me my money. And eventually he just disappeared. That's actually what happened. He actually just disappeared. There was one day where, like, we were just at work, and he put on his coat and left, and he never came back. That's actually what happened. I never seen him again. One world event from full AWOL. You basically almost already live full AWOL. If you just take some scissors and cut your fucking internet connection, no one would find you out there. I kind of want Grammy Birdie's old property. I don't know what the deal is with that right now. There's all kinds of stuff going on. Mom keeps telling me stuff about what's going on with that stuff. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Whatever you guys, whatever you guys think. Because there's those Dutch people that have been using that property. Is there something going on with it? Well, my understanding about that property was that those Dutch people that are really rich that are nearby used it all the time. And there was something about maybe selling it to them. But I don't know any more than that. Because the house is gone, right? The house is demolished. It's just Grampy's Trail where they go like cross country skiing and shit. That's all it is. Yeah, that's all it is. But like they use it all the time. Like I don't know if you've seen, but like there's a book up there that they made for him. That's like a bunch of pictures about Hubert's Paradise. About like pictures and stuff about them using it and stuff like that. Like they seem really fond of the property. So I just heard something about maybe they would end up buying it or something, but I don't know any more than that. No bag, no bag. But yeah, there is a field on it that was probably used at one time. But most of it is bog, I'm sure, as you know. Most of it's bog. What's the game state here? It's 3:13. There's no bag. I'm level 74. I'm almost there. I gotta do some more dungeon delving. That's really what it comes down to, I guess. I just realized that those Hearthstones, I was looking in here at these Hearthstones. I have this one, and I think it came with Shadowlands Deluxe pack or something. But if you have this, you don't have to use an inventory slot for your Hearthstone. It's actually pay to win. It's actually $6 for one inventory slot. Because I don't need to have a Hearthstone. What's the shichimication? Theater troupe. What do? I did the waterworks. What else is there? The Dread Pit. Is there not 3 in each zone? Excavation Site 9, I guess, is all the way the fuck down here. Although, to be honest, if you wanted to buy that, they would probably sell it to you before they would sell it to those Dutch people. If you really wanted it. I'm sure the money would just go into the estate or whatever. Where is that fucking door? The Dread Pit, they say. I don't think I ever did this one.
What's shaking? Keep your ear to the ground.
What was that thing it just said? Goblin problems. Goblins have caused several problems in the area. Okay. I gotta blow these up with the explosives. I gotta go like boom. How long do I have? I have like 12 seconds to throw this thing. Have room for this thing, whatever it is. Roots guys or something. I literally just have one large red sack, and that's it. I don't have any room for items. Try to go buy some bags or something. Fucking more Kaja Cola. Mangoro Madness. I'm gonna clear this shit out and then I gotta use the bombs. Everyone said to use the, like, damage brand Bronzebeard, but the healing one seems like it does pretty good damage anyways. He's like always summoning dinosaurs and shooting arrows and stuff. Seems fine. Where was this take me? Over here. Guess there's some bombs here. Oop. Whoopsie doodle. I'm like stealth in bear form for some reason. Oh, the pad stealths you. Need 8 more. This one. And there's like some up here too, I think. Oh, thanks, Brian Bronzebeard. So this thing is like stuck until we turn off the other power majigger. Where is this going to take me over there? Yeah. Sturdy chest. Olden text. I guess the olden text sells for $200. The only thing still legible is its price tag. Okay. Pick up.
I need to rest after that.
Expensive looking find. Not bad, not bad. Like 200G. Throw this shit out, I guess. Dang it. I was pressing shift 3 instead of 3. Was that it? That's the whole delve? Well, that's not so bad. I throw out one Myco Bloom.
That's more like it.
Olden Signet. 512? I mean, I guess it's an upgrade. Get me the heck out of here. turn this in, and then maybe I should go buy some bags while it's on my mind. How much cash this guy have? 11K.
I got what you need! Glad I could help!
I don't have a flight path to inside the city. Weird. Alright. Not bad. I think this will let me off right here. I'm not sure why I couldn't fly to that.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
What's the modern bag size anyway? $32. $32. $36. Is that it? $34. Concoctor's clutch or ignition satchel. I don't see those here at all. What? So confused. That's not a basic bag, though. Items, container, bag, slots, 36. Yeah, Duskweave is the best bag. There is like better epic bags, but they do a weird gathering thing. I guess it's four of these. Little cellar. Token.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Okay. Just like that, I'm gonna be out of here. Thank you guys for watching. Back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Same things, I suppose.